Okay. It was scary when they get ATB that fast. Oh, nice crit. As usual, doing all the standard stuff. 3 tonics. Just 1/8 chance per enemy. Get all 3 of them. Delaying the second fire beam, so we got preemptive. Normally you want to just input everything as quickly as possible, but preemptive means you don't have to, because the enemies will never get a turn. You just wait for the start of the first fire beam, and then input the next one during the animation. Saves you that third of a second or something. And we're getting tonics and potions up the ass, apparently. Which kind of just wastes time. Fine. This looks okay. But will it be okay? I have a sneaking suspicion that this is the pattern where Welk gets a super early turn. Let's see if I'm correct. I'm not. In fact, this is the good pattern, in which we save a billion years. This is a lot better than the last run. Say that. Oh, the last run, I think I had like a 405 kill or something. That was good. That was a good one. Then we somehow still get like a 30 and 120 Vargas kill because the mountain was kind to me. So normally I like to start these runs earlier than this, but apparently all the Brood War tournaments are being broadcast with best of 5s instead of best of 3s. So they end up taking a while. So I end up watching those, and it's like, well, it's been like 4 hours of that. And it's normally like 2.5. But it's okay, because, you know, if the run finishes, it's worth it, because it's actually going to finish. But if it doesn't finish, it's expected, and then we can just go to bed right away. I don't know, the games today were pretty awful. Like, I don't know. They were pretty boring. Not too interesting. It seems like nowadays people are just being super aggressive. It's not like a best of 5 thing where they're like, oh, I'm gonna be aggressive this one game. It's kind of just... they're just gonna take turns being aggressive, and then someone wins. Feels like Zerg as a race has completely given up on trying anymore and then just kill themselves or kill the enemy. It's kind of just the way it's been lately. Like Jaedong just did Hydra all-ins like 4 games in a row or something. Not today, but like previously. And Sulky's just been doing Ling all-ins and like hyper-aggressive play with that shit. Freaking Light did a BBS the other day, which turned into like a 40-minute game, which was pretty impressive. Then he did Proxy 2-Gate against Zerg. And then Sulky did a 5-pool right after. And then once the game actually got interesting, someone just did something really stupid and kind of confusing. Wrench. Lots of wrenches. Fine though, because this is actually a fine serviceable time that we'll definitely take. Also, I really like one of the commercial break games they played today, because it was one of the online qualifier games. Or some random foreigner played and just was really bad. I have no idea why they decided to broadcast that one, but they did. They did it. Jonah Moose Boss. But hopefully, games improve. You can almost always get like 1 or 2 interesting games out of a series, but today was not really good. Yesterday, however, was good. The real stuff was. There was an elimination ZBZ. Almost never happens. Brood War. Base trades and base racing doesn't tend to happen too often. Unlike its counterpart. Agitech riding witch. Can't say witch on television. Oopo. No, Cloud's not going to regain his lost memories till later. We'll get there, though. One of these days, I'm actually going to press left. It's going to be really embarrassing. Well, it hasn't happened. Freaking Lobos. Alright, you still get the attack off. Good enough. You have bets? Well, it's a pretty good bet. So in this run, we have to get past the Velt, the Serpent Trench, Zozo, Magitech Factory, and then IAF, and the Floating Continent, and Fishing, and the Phoenix Cave, and Kefka. Gotta get the good Pazuzu. Gotta get a good Pazuzu. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Get that good Pazuzu. That's not good. I don't actually need to do that. There's only 2 people. Well, it depends on the circumstance, but you know. JP, have you beaten FFTA 2 yet? No, we pace. Well, I mean, Dialuma hit my guy. I mean, I could have healed him, but just take the 3 out of 4 chance and hope for the best. It was already kind of a mess to begin with. What's up, Sneak Bat? Oro. Looks like a decent game. I had to play it myself though to really figure out if it's actually good. FFTA2. The Advanced. One thing I tend to do in RPGs is I always use the quote-unquote main team, you know? Everyone's got their own main team they like to use, and they use that main team through the entire game as much as possible. When I played FFTA, there was no real main team because you were forced into picking multiple different types of races and sending them off on missions and shit and doing all whatever. I don't know how that game worked. It's been like a long time, but I just remember you're forced to use a wide variety of people. They really harshed my buzz, if you know what I mean. So I just wanted to use my guys. They wouldn't let me. Yo, thanks, Shadow. That's good to hear. It's mostly just the way the class system works, is because you need a certain race to have a certain class type, so... Yes, fast Fourier transform. I watched an entire lecture on an FFT. I understood very little of it, but it was a good time. Enough diverse classes among the races. Okay, cool. Wizard Bonk? Nice. So it's kind of like oracles. You know, the Goku stick. Poke him to death. One of the many reasons why the Oracle is the best class in that game. Turn people into chickens, poke them 2 tiles away. With cool hats. A All their animations are weird. You know, Don't Act's pretty good. Mostly because you can get it, like, immediately. Not a dirty cheater. Auto crossbow. Yeah, used to be. No potions. Yep, Crosscode is finished. Valkyria Chronicles 4 is finished. Except for that one squad story, and possibly others. But don't worry, Resonance of Fate November will return. Yeah, it's always been all about the data. One completed run of Resonance of Fate. I already did a completed run of Resonance of Fate. Like 3 hours. It was awful. Yeah, we'll be playing the new version. Yes, the quilting. Someday. The new version actually faster? I have no idea. One would assume so. On PC now. It's already pretty quick and snappy to begin with. Like, the loading was pretty good. But who knows? I'll actually fight. Maybe Takeshi will come out of hiding. And by come out of hiding, I just mean I'll actually try and find them. I don't really watch Nico, because Nico's pretty bad. Pretty bad website. You know, Takeshi's that hidden god gamer that no one knows about because plays Tri-Ace games. Yeah. Yep. Can't believe Bowie the Hero doesn't like this game's soundtrack. Still blows my mind. Like, out of all the faults this game has, that's like the one thing And I'm like, no, this game actually has really good music. Run, run, run. Run away. Ooh. That's not good. Guess we're skipping the 10. It's okay, though. Okay. Don't worry. Everything will be okay. Oh, yeah, forgot. Oh, this game has many silly quirks. Even though you input a command, it won't start actually charging up. Because reasons. Alright, I'll put the screenshot on Twitter. Don't worry. Eh. Yeah, classic block. Oh boy. Now don't pincer me. Alright, back attack's fine. I can handle the back attack. Don't pincer me. Not gonna run away, is he? No. Alright, well that sucks. Peace lattes. And that super early attack. Fortunately, the mountain was not good. But we had enough of a buffer from Nourish that this is okay, I guess. $31.19. Yeah, yep. And I can't pick up the tent. Easy. Yeah, thanks, Netlom. Hello and welcome. So far, luck's been all over the place. It's a good start, bad mountain, average time. Yo, good morning. Good morning. My PB's mountain had a desperation attack on Vargas, which is why I'm plus 35. But in reality, this time is closer to like plus 15, plus 20-ish on like a decent run. You really want like a 31 flat or better. Which doesn't really happen that often, but it's kind of what you want. But the time swings on the mountain are pretty wide. You can be as low as like a 30-30 if you get like literally perfect luck across the board. Or you can be as high as a 31-40. You get bad luck across the board. Most of the time you're somewhere around 31-10, 31-15. Yo, nice. Yeah, I figure on a weekday, gonna be more Europeans watching. Gotcha. And me, I just work overnights, so morning is my evening. It's the wrong guy. And confusion strikes. Here we go. Yeah. Baden had to be the guy. Get a potion. Like, ideally, I'd just leave Edgar in the front row the whole time, but, you know. The moment I do that, that's when everyone starts targeting him. Because you can keep him in the front row for the mountain, you can keep him front row here. Then someday the bears will target him and he'll cut to death. And Aerodons will crit him and Ultros will hit him. Oh. Fell right on that tile. Pow pow. Shadow's pretty good. Pretty unique. He's always like that optional character that you can get if you want to, but you don't have to. And Skeins and throwing are pretty high damage. Then he has the dog to block and randomly counter sometimes. Emote Hydrate. Nuts. And we're a design shadow. That would be something. How many belts would he have? Do I get the belt? I do. Thank you, Mustache Man. And now Shadow is party leader. Yeah, soundtrack of this game is great. As with all Final Fantasies, really. It even has a rejected song from FF2. I could skip Shadow if I wanted to. We'd be immobile at the end of the game. But I have compelling reasons to get him that involve not dying and having any amount of consistency in the time. Never a counter. Well, not getting Shadow would probably save... If I got good luck, I'd probably save a good 20 seconds. But the problem with that is getting the good luck. Because it's hard to get the good luck. Because the battle I just fought, in order to fight it with Sabin alone, I need to put him to the front row and equip the black belt. And then, rather than attacking the enemy, I need to defend and hope the black belt counters. And each counter is a 75% chance of happening. And then there is a, like, I don't know what the exact odds are, but sometimes the back Templar guys don't die in 2 hits. That can take a while sometimes. And then sometimes you just die because you get bad luck on your ATB at the start. Can't defend in time, so they all hit you for free without you defending. And even if you do get all that to work out, sometimes you just don't have enough counters proc, and then you're sitting there for like 40 seconds doing nothing. They could have already been dead. But assuming you get that battle to go well, then you have to worry about the train, the Phantom Forest. Because there is a hidden mechanic in this game that actually alters the back attack and pincer attack and preemptive rates, depending on how many characters are in your party and alive. And by having one less character, it actually increases the rate at which you get back attacks and pincers on the train. And there's also a weird mechanic where the more characters that are on screen, the lower the starting ATB is of all the active units on the field. Which means the more characters you have, the lower the starting ATB of the enemy is. Meaning you can typically run away better with more characters because the enemy will not get the attacks off in time before you run. If that makes sense. No thanks, Justin. Also, Cyan has a 25% chance to counter there. Him countering is pretty nice luck. Also, I'm pretty sure the actual black belt math is wrong in this game. It's supposed to be 25% counter rate, but they just reversed it. Science is working correctly. Either or, one of the two, I'm not sure. I forgot to split. Call that a split. Bust through. Yeah, having Shadow in the party means you have to go and get him, which takes like, I don't know, 20 seconds or something. Alright. And then you have to sit through all the animations of him going back into your party here. pretty lengthy cutscene before the waterfall. As well. But the battles get sped up as a result of having him, where the time save comes. Nice. Nice one. Totally what I meant to do. Boom. Boom. Naming him? No, you don't have to do it eventually anymore. Did you know about the Thamaza skip? Kind of a big deal. No, thanks, Pick. So with the Mazda skip, you can completely skip naming Shadow altogether. Meaning, if you chose to skip him here, he would be a Moogle on the floating continent. And as a result, you would also get like a flail or something in the World of Ruin. Pretty handy. And sell it. And now it's time to attempt the old ghost manipulation. Nope, don't have to name him. Bring it along. Hell yeah. Love my ghost boy. Look at him go. See, he's paying off already. Look at that. But yeah, I was at one point going to start skipping Shadow, but then kind of realized that if you have 4 characters on the train's a lot easier. We can take off his Imperial, sell it for $600, and the ghost is freaking out. And don't worry, the ghost will return at a later time. And yes, Ninja Gear is also very good. Very nice. Definitely pays off later as well. Alright, I think we got it. I think the ghost will stay out of my way. You can recruit 2 ghosts, yes. That's Cosmic Brain. 2 Cosmic Brain for me. And the real reason I'm getting the ghost is just so he shows up on my airship later. It's funny. I had to get rid of them, otherwise the cutscene would have displayed right there. I want to avoid that. Possess can miss. I don't trust it. I don't know what the hit rate on it is, just because no one knows. No one knows what the hit rate is. It's a mystery. No, don't toot. You look it up? Alright, let me know. I sure as heck don't know. In fact, I thought it was 100% until it started missing. So, shows what I know about Possess. Well, yeah, if you have the ghost in your party, the pincer rates go down to 0. Cannot happen. It is impossible. Which only affects 2 battles. That's the still going ×3 and the triple ghosts. It also increases your preemptor rate against them slightly. But you know, rather than doing that, you could just skip the ghost and hope you get lucky. Also good. Yeah, I think we're good here. These down a little bit. Not really sure when I want to equip Cyan anymore. Before the whole ghost debacle, I was just doing it as part of the ghost manip. Now I'm like, well, I'll just do it now, I guess. Now we hope for good luck. We need the piranhas to target Cyan. 72? 72? Hey, okay. Then we'll miss this guy. We'll trigger the retort because we killed him and brought him back to life. We'll then glitch out the Piranha's AI and make him not call the boss, ending the fight instantly. Because we use both a physical and a magical attack on the Piranha simultaneously. And yes, the retort is in fact a magical attack. For reasons. Ah! Alright. So, maybe a little short on money. $59%. That sounds about right. And now we know. And knowing 59% of the battle. And now we want some good luck here. I'm gonna be doing my little paranoid wait trick for no reason thing, because I think it manipulates them, but it doesn't, because it didn't show up. Hey, he made it. He's hungry. Alright, so that's like the first hurdle to run past. The second hurdle is, of course, the actual trench coming up. Also, we're 1/4 of the way through the run. Can you believe it? Yeah. I don't know if he's your friend, though. He wants cucumbers. $800 cucumbers. I don't think you can trust him. And we're gonna miss out on all the cutscenes here. If you wander around this place, there's like cutscenes littered everywhere, by the way. If you just go on like random corners and stuff. There's like, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them. Dude, what if you could underflow using that cutscene? Think about it. Purposely spend all of your money. You watch the Gao cutscene. You lose 500 Gs. And then suddenly... Has anyone actually tested this? I don't think anyone has, but I'm sure it would have happened to someone by now. But who knows? Stranger things have happened, you know. How's the run? His run's going fine. Got the first preemptive on the trench, which is very, very good. Very handy. We need more of those. Now see, that's the problem right there. That's the problem. You don't want this. It's bad. Like he's going for the one I wanted to go for. Oh. Yeah, but the Fanatics Tower one, you actually have to pay money, right? They'll just say you don't have enough. Instructions. Okay. Just like our friend Zeromus. Alright, good. You get two. Two and a pincer, it's like average or worse. It's fine. Fine. By the way, child. Child! Alright, we're not gonna have enough money for the amount of smoke bombs I want, but... Get 19. All preemptive run, I have not, but it is possible. It is possible. There have been legends passed down about a certain Kenny who has done just that. I believe a certain El Magus also accomplish this goal. Blackjack sell echo screens. Nope. Our good friends at Jidor do, though. Wrong button. Pretty much, if you get into the situation I was just in, you should really probably just, you know, delay buying echo screens. Buy more smoke bombs. But I'm a crazy man. But I'm picking up the tent in Mount Colts now, so normally when I get here I do 21-21, it's fine. But because I messed up steps on the mountain, I had to skip the tent to avoid the second encounter before returners. I don't have that extra $600 anymore. All preemptives? I mean, if I get all preemptives, then I'm saving 1 billion years, and it would certainly be possible. No. Getting all preemptives requires you to do a lot of research. A lot of research. One day there will be a man, or a woman, one of the two. Or maybe not either of those two things. Could be anything. Could be an animal or a person. But they'll figure it out. And they'll get that run with all preemptives. But it will probably be a robot that does it. Oh god. Oh god. My favorite. My absolute favorite. That time save is fake because I'm shifting one encounter from this scenario to Terra's scenario. We'll lose time on this one too, quite a bit actually. Alright, that's one skip. Yeah, we're trying it out. We're gonna see how this works. Alright. Taking this one just for smoke bomb. Normally I wouldn't do that. And the rest will smoke bomb. Please walk. Ban it. Yeah, we get golds. I mean, the second one's kind of fake because I added a cadet split. First one's semi-real, kinda. You don't count the sketch run where I had like a 1305 that one time. Oh shit. Ah! Wasn't ready for it. Ever seen one before? Yeah, it's an adventure. We skipped a pretty large chunk of the game now, too. More or less the sealed cave all the way through to the start of IAF gets skipped. Now, using a very strange but great glitch that involves using a tent and then the tent doesn't actually trigger because you align a hidden timer in a certain way to have it take priority over the event that has the tent spawn. Allow you to walk off of the tent event and onto a different event that spawns the floating continent cutscene. It makes it all kinds of crazy stuff happen. Because then Celis isn't back in your party anymore. So even though you have her at the start of the World of Ruin, she's not actually a part of your party. She's just a guest character, so you have to go get Locke in the Phoenix Cave. And then go to South Figaro in the World of Ruin and save her from the basement. We still haven't technically done that yet. We just saw her there, but we didn't actually save her. She's still down there, even though she's here. Because she's, no, the event states that she's here. That's how it works. Yeah, so if you don't have Locke, the cutscene soft locks. As far as I know, there might be a way around it, but I haven't found that out how. And you know, Phoenix Cave has tent warping, so you get to do it in 2 places. The only 2 places you can do it in. You get to do it in the speedrun. Assuming, of course, you don't use the sketch glitch to allow multiple parties and then turn the game into Wild Arms 1. That's a story for another day. Get them insects. That's about right. Lost like 20 seconds from not doing the thing and fighting the encounter. Yo, thanks, Beto. Apparently I can save 47 seconds on the Zozo section. Which, you know, seems kind of insane. Now I must remember my training. Do this correctly. Kinda correct. River. Yeah. course, our good friend Edgar is in front because he gets good discounts at his own castle, so 50% off sale. Culture. Weird menu. All sorts of weird. Enter from the east side. Chocobo rides better. Cyan has magic attacks. Well, the magic attack we'll be using is a retort, specifically. It's not very obvious, but a lot of the attacks in this game, even though they look like they're physical, are actually magical. Kind of like Bum Rush, because Sabin is... looks like it should be physical, but it's magical, so if you get Sabin double earrings at the end of the game, turns out he does 1 billion damage. And Cyan does a lot of damage with retort, but if you give him double earrings, the same thing happens. A lot of power move. Ah, Vista. Pickle. Yeah, I think out of like all the abilities in this game that are actually physical, I think there's like, I don't know, 8 of them? There's a drill, auto crossbow, duplex, chainsaw, pummel, dispatch, quadra slam, quadra slice or whatever it's called. The other one. And of course your standard attack, of course. Classic. And throwing weapons. Lamb dancer. Jewel ring. Ow. Oh, spiral cut, yeah. I've been watching Final Fantasy X speedrun for a while. I find them hard to watch because it's literally half cutscenes, so I get really bored really fast. Just like we're doing right now, watch the cutscenes. Crazy though, because a lot of people run Final Fantasy X. There's like a huge list of people. Pretty chill. I'm guessing that's why a lot of people run it. Will I sing the opera? Answer is no. Yeah, if they add a cutscene skip to Final Fantasy X, I will, in fact, speedrun that game, but until that day comes, not happening. I think it's probably just a lot like a logistics issue with the way the game's programmed. Probably couldn't find an easy way to implement it without breaking shit. Or, well, obviously they can, it's just they probably just don't want to. And they did add cutscene skip for the FMVs, so, you know, there's that. That's because there's nothing actually physically occurring in the game engine. The movie. That's our boy. Once again, turned into a rock. Yo, thanks, DuPont. And because Edgar is party leader, he will give us the old finger. Now, I'm going to be losing time on this next split most likely, because I'm going to be doing a save and quit to manipulate encounters a little bit. Kind of shuffle them around. Yeah, go. He can do anything, man. He can go anywhere he wants. Still have 5 smoke bombs. That's good. I think this is weird. Whatever. You know, we also have someone named S. What a coincidence. Jidor has unique music in the World of Ruin. Whenever you're going there to get Realm, it plays the FF2 song that was rejected from FF2. Not the running shoes, the sprint shoes, please. Get it together. LCC stands for Large Scale Enterprises of the Central Committee. Yo, thanks, Bobby. What's up, dude? And hello, Mill. I've been enjoying your morning streams, Bobby. They've been good. A lot of crisp gameplay. Boom. Well, I haven't been speedrunning for a while. Like Crosscode came out, then Valkyria Chronicles 4 came out. Like the last month, just been that. Month and a half. And before that, I'm just lazy and didn't speedrun. VC4 route, I think they're still kind of working on it. Not sure how it is exactly. I didn't mean like speedrunning the game, I meant just playing it casually, but... I know Sniper Dog has been playing it. I don't know how much he's been playing it lately. The Crosscut I will probably speedrun at some point. Because you can skip half the game. Much like this game. So now instead of it being like a 3.5 hour run, it's like an hour 45. And then I'll probably eventually end up going into the no wrong warping stuff. But there's like save warping in that game where what you do is you load a map, the game saves where your last loading position was, loading exit or whatever. Assigns whatever value that is, like 1 to 4 or something. It's like an exit identifier, not like coordinates. And then every room has like their own exit identifiers. And then, what you do is you save the game while doing a loading transition to the next room. And the loading transition loads the new room, it doesn't load the new exit position. And then you load the save back, and it loads the same room that you just entered, but loads you in a different exit point, which means you can skip ahead past the puzzle, which requires you to do 5 other puzzles. Oh, that's how Guacamelee works. Cool. I've never actually played Guacamelee 1 or 2. I saw the first one speedrun when I think Turbo Dog was playing it. It looked pretty cool. But yeah, there's like a menu glitch where you can exit out of a menu while also confirming an action at the same time. And then he just has like this, do you want to confirm your save box while you're playing the game? And then you just confirm it while you're going through loading transition. Which also works for shopping. So it's exactly the same as Soten Garnet glitch. Exact same thing. You sell more than you have, and then you have a lot, and you sell all of it. And because you can warp around, you can get endgame equipment like midway through the game. Pretty good. There's one point where you're completely under-leveled and are struggling to kill anything. And then like 20 minutes later, you're completely overpowered and can destroy everything. It's kind of a weird run in that respect too, because it's like there's this really, really hard part in the middle where if you screw it up at all, you die. But then after that, it's like, well, we're having fun. Oh, my hero. Also, Mega Man 11 came out. I have to play that at some point too. All the good shit's coming out at once. DQ11, Crosscode, VC4, Mega Man 11. Apparently, new follow game at some point. Not that I'm too into that, but apparently, you know, it could be good. Never know. Must not forget you. Yeah, Sumichu, yeah. Coincidentally, if you were watching the Metal Gear Solid 3 run, and she sang Snake Eater, I was on the couch for that one. Which is great because I haven't played Snake Eater in like 10 years. Dude, so, you know, like how you're on the couch and you have the headset on? You know how, like, people, like, you know, they talk in their normal people voices, their indoor voices, and you can hear them perfectly? It turns out that when someone sings loudly, a lot louder, so, word of advice, if you know someone's going to sing, and they're standing up, and they're singing for real, I recommend you might want to take off your headset. Take off your headphones. Doki Doki. Listen, I've watched Cool Kid do a couple SMB2 runs. I can teach you everything. I assume Doki Doki Panic is the exact same game, right? Obviously it's the same. I mean, couldn't possibly be any differences. Doki Doki. Like real Doki Doki. It's gonna be great. Black always gets the best games in. He did, what was it? Big Nose, the caveman, or whatever. Now he's running Doki Doki. And Game Boy Mega Man 2 is in as well, which is interesting. Always gotta do that double take on the schedule. Like, oh, Mega Man 2's in. Obviously it's gonna be, like, Cypher, Cool Kid. Then it's like, oh, wait. Not the game I thought it was. No run button? Man. Why am I mashing? I should not be mashing. Bo, bo, bo. Yeah, I haven't actually watched Doki Doki Panic Run at all. I just know the game is fairly different. And apparently worse, because like the music is shorter and etc. Some might even call it Kusoge. But I've not actually played that version myself, so I don't know. Epilepsy Waterfall? Oh man. That waterfall is great. That waterfall is the first secret I ever found in a video game. Not because I was good. Certainly not because I was good. Alright, you ready for rats? I'm ready. Oh. Ow. There it is. Well, let's just go. I don't care anymore. Turns out reloading the game takes a while. I'm already losing time. I think I might have had an extra encounter too. Ooh, baby. Now I have to fix my problem. Possible time save, 1 minute and 25 seconds. A lot of time. Doki tonight or tomorrow? Nice. How do you feel about Sunday night? Because, you know, when I'd be able to race. Oh, shit. Okay. You race tomorrow, aka tonight. I'll be around to watch. It'll be great. I can learn all about Doki. Or, I could just watch Lack play the game at any point in the next couple of months. That would probably work too. Yeah, but those 2 months will go by super fast. Don't worry. Before you know it, you'll be cramming the Doki Doki Panic test. That's what Lack does, you see. Every time he gets commentators, he always gives them a written quiz at AGDQ. Well, obviously it's normal. In case you're not aware, You're new to the whole quiz thing. A good focus face. Alright, I need to buy some warp stones or something. Sounds right. Pull that too while I'm at it. And a couple of those. I think I need to heal. I forget though. Mystery. Yeah, do that. You can stay on the front, I don't care. I don't know, Mill. I don't know. Warp stones? It's still 4. Gonna toss it all. The business. Alright, that's 2. Yeah, no cafe warp. So you warp in the steel cave, obviously. Kefka's Tower. Daryl's Tomb. And, another spot. Gil Narsh, that's the place. So dead, dude. He got the business. Never mind. It's all out of whack now. Panic time. Time to panic. Everybody panic! Doki Doki, save me. Alright, no more panicking. That's totally what I did not want to do. But okay. Rapper. This is the weird one. I have no idea what to do against trappers, sorry. I'll let you all down. Ow. He's down here somewhere. Wait, he's level 12, this should hit. Hell. Oh, it's because he doesn't have the freaking Thunderblade, that's why. Got to put it on him. Jesus. Jesus. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I do need to heal again. It's all falling apart. Alright. Kefka's Tower, Sealed Cave, Narsh, and the other one. Daryl's Tomb. Kefka's Narsh, Sealed Cave, Narsh, Daryl's Tomb. No Zone Eater. However, if you want to go get Go-Go, that's fine. You can get a fifth one. Just buy it. So in my route, I'm skipping Go-Go. It's technically faster, but it is much more dangerous, of course. Yeah, RJD every phase. And if you're really good, you can regular Joker Doom the final phase. But yeah, sadly I forgot to put the Thunderblade on Edgar. Supposed to do that during a smoke bomb animation. Which gives him just enough magic power to one-shot those flying dudes. Just enough. He has to be level 12. So, you know, in the very specific circumstance where you need to actually kill those things, you need level 12, which you need to get by killing an extra set of pterodons. And then skip enough rats, you're actually in a position to need to do it. Also, after this stuff, all the fun stuff happens. Amazing. Usually after this is where all the boring stuff happens. But not today. Edgar gained another level, man. It's paying off. It's totally paying off. It's not paying off. I saved Locke, Mog, and David. And Celis. Oh, Celis, of course. Can't forget her. And we got both, that's good. East makes waste. I do not have slow. Okay, well. We might die. Just a heads up. Alright, we didn't die. Cool! My man, the chaser. Close enough. This cutscene takes forever. Actually, yeah, I should have. If this cutscene featured the vomiting man, that'd be great. He could be the recurring character in the game, the comic relief character that this game needs. That definitely does not already have one. You like my boy Batty from God. No? Bet it all, bet it all. Big money, big money. Yep, the mouse is skip. But first, we must journey into our history. The Esper world. Thank you for the 50 triangles. Now I actually have to remember what to do. So let's look at my notes. You know, I gotta do like the whole hero ring, ear ring, sneak ring running, sprint running, whip people thing. Also, Kieran's there, you know, hanging out. So yeah, despite my Magitech Factory kind of sucking, I still saved $1 billion because my PB is apparently just that bad. It did say it had like a minute and a half of time save on it, so you know. Yeah, it has the Terra palette, the red and teal or whatever. Which is kind of why they actually made them that way. So that the Magicite could glow and make Terra glow as well, whenever they give it to her or whatever. So either they made the Magicite green and red, or they made Terra green and red. Who knows which is the case. But one of them is the case. Because originally Tina was supposed to be blonde, so you know, maybe they made the Magicite and they're like, hey, this is a technical problem we need to fix. How do we do it? Well, let's just change Terra's art. Alright. Do it. So where are we saving 15 minutes? Well, you know... There's a couple spots I can think of. But this run is basically no safety saves. But whatever happens, happens. The last run I did was literally just, let's get this run so I could submit it to HGDQ and have it be rejected because the run's so bad. It was already an SGDQ kind of run. My submissions were great this year. You know, we had FF6 where I die like 4 times, if not more. Then there was Layla the Iris missions, in which I did like 3 runs and didn't really know how to play the second half of the game properly. And then of course there was Ghost Battle. Pride and Joy, in which I spent a whole 9 days on. Which may return soon. Because Plywood's been fixing things and making it better. You know, I made a baby, and then I abandoned it at the orphanage, and Plywood adopted it. And it's a lot better now. You know, better ammo management and better boss fights. And slightly better room strats. But they're sadly still IGT based, which is definitely not what I'm interested in. But it mostly doesn't matter. But you know, the whole thing about using stun grenades, not doing that. That wastes time. Real time. Yeah, yeah, oh. Yes. No! Okay. Now, go buy my smoke bombs, which I need. Do those. Alright, now. That. I think you're already fine, yeah. And if I forgot anything, I'll figure it out in this next cutscene. Actually, I will safety save in exactly one spot, the very start of the floating continent, if I get there. Because I think the first encounter could potentially be ninjas now, because I only got 2 rats. I'm not entirely sure. So if I die there, I'll just restart back at the save, juice the frames a bit, and then move on. Yo, thanks, Chuck. Yep, it's coming up very soon. Yo, thanks, Leo. First, I need to kill off Terra. Step 1. Kill Terra. Very, very soon. A little bit of grinding, then we do it. For like 5 minutes. Ding, ding. There, you got slow. Good job. Oh, whoa, whoa, get back in there. Back. Calm down. We're on fire. Ow. how are we looking? 13 yet? 13, 13? Yep, okay, good enough for me. Let's go. Yay. Apparate. Bland. There's my ghost boy. The ghost is back! The ghost is very wise, by the way. Yeah, PB Chan does not like me. So we have Realm and Strago on our ship. One's a ghost and one's a Moogle. The ghost has some very choice words to say. So yeah, what I actually ended up doing there, so the room with the bridges that move have a hidden timer in memory. It controls when the bridges shift. And if you warp stone out, that value in memory is retained. On the world map it gets paused, so it doesn't advance at all. But in the menu it does. And if the timer hits that specific spot where the bridges changes, it basically takes priority over everything else. You can walk over event tiles and stuff like that by doing that, because it just takes priority. But you have to kill yourself off so that that timer gets shifted in such a way where it's set up that you can actually do it. And then when you use the tent doesn't actually trigger. You can walk off the tile that uses the tent. And then you walk onto a different tile, which just so happens to be a tile that triggers this cutscene. Because the developers put that there. For reasons. And now we're probably going to die. So strap in. And give them a bloody lip. Also, I put the people in the wrong order again. Just gonna fix that right now. That's one. We need 5 more. 5 more. 5 more of these. Fine. He's, David's a bit confused. Don't worry about him. That's 2. That's a propeller. He's fine. That's 3. Yeah, thanks, Cord. This one's looking a little sketchy. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. Alright. That's 6. Alright, got through IAF. Very difficult part to survive, but we did pretty much scot-free. Nice. Now for the danger zone. Yeah, it skips Chupon. If you hit Ultros, it will not skip Chupon. Because it triggers his AI to start doing things. Well, ninjas are a true danger towards the end, not so much at the beginning. Dargan. Dargan hit me. You can't hit him once and kill him because there's too much life. Target. Barrel, barrel. Forever brain pan. Yo, I have an actual PB chance now of that. 1%. Really? Really hoping to run away there. How about this time? Alright, good enough for me. Yo, nice whale. Alright, we beat him. So no ninjas. I don't know Phantom yet. Or I don't know Vanish, I should say. Well done. You've earned yourself a piece of the amulet. Okay, well that was good. Floating content, pretty good. So all that time we lost back at Ultros 2, that's kind of why I did all that stuff. So then I got 0 ninjas. Oh, thanks, Anchor. Anchor Blues. Or is this actual Anchor? Blues is implied. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, they did a few months ago. They put a low latency thing, which essentially makes it like old Twitch back in like 2013, 2012-ish. So like I can respond to things within 2 seconds now, not 15. No. Unless you're on mobile, in which case it's still delayed, because the Twitch app is great. But you know, mobile stuff. I have no idea what level my Sabin is right now. I think he's 16. Possibly 17. He's 17, then we're in there. Yeah, watching Twitch in bed's pretty good. Alright. Now I need to take a look how many echo screens I have, since I need one for Dullahan. I think I have plenty, but I want to make sure I'm not like using one and running out somehow. Hey, what's up, Zyphus? Run is going strong. We had a pretty good floating continent so far. But the last little section here can be really annoying, just because of time losses. But it should be alright. Should be fine. Hit. And yeah, Shadow's definitely getting left behind. Alright, there's my vanish. All I needed. Nice mute. Down there somewhere. Found it. Ow. Leave me alone. Forgot I'm not supposed to weight trick that. Oh well. Ice stew. And we're off. Off to the races. And I'll be right back. I'm taking a little tiny break in just a moment. Alright. We're back. Well, my PBI died like 5 times, so... This time we didn't. Also, we skipped the Mausa completely. Making this about an hour time save compared to a suboptimal run, the old route. So more like 50 minutes. But, you know, sub 3 world of balance, not bad. I can dig it. But there's still some problems that face us in the future. Problems that will potentially lose us lots of time and or kill us. You know. Yes, this is the first successful World of Balance. I haven't done any real runs of this yet, like honestly. I did a run that I finished, but it wasn't really a run, it was just, I'm finishing, I don't care what happens. So I safety saved a lot. And died a lot. I don't like that. That was a mistake. And yes, this is my first successful orbital balance. I might have talked to him too many times. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't know what they're doing. Never seen that pattern. But it doesn't matter, because we just grab them anyways. Alright, so we did Fish Manip. We got a really good floating continent, minus my little mistake with the naughty. Perfect IAF. Good grind. Jank Magitech Factory. Jank Mountain. Jank Terror Scenario. Oh, no, 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 no. The question is, do I safety save? Saving. I think I might have to. You know, I want that PB. But you know, I can easily die. Well, actually not so easily because I have running shoot. But I can easily die. So obviously we're not going to save. Yeah, thanks, Minnie. Out of the way. Where am I? Stairs? Not stairs. You're safe with me. Oh. How risky are tentacles? Pretty risky. But we have our levels on Sabin, so Sabin and Edgar will be a higher level, which means they can tank hits a little bit better. And I'll be picking up a Diamond Shield and Crystal Helmet, which will get auto-optimized onto Edgar, so he'll be a little bit tanky. Now for the great selling. Relic Ring. I think I forgot to sell something. What that is, though, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, I didn't hold left and whatever. Obviously, Super Ball is the best. I mean, nothing can go wrong when you have a completely random item. Completely 100% random. Let me think. Is there anything I forgot to sell? Anything at all? Anything at all? I need like a little bit more. A little tiny bit. No, don't waste it. Oh. And it might look like I sold more than I needed to there, but it's because I need to ride the Chocobo. It's like 250 or something. Oh, thanks, Purple Mario. Thank you. Thanks, Lack. Lack, I look forward to your Doki Doki runs. I intend to learn all about that game with Mill. I mean, I've already been watching Cool Kid enough, so I already know everything, obviously, right? So it's just like Castlevania 4, I mean. Freaking Simon Belmont just wobbles along. His peg leg. Everyone loves that game. Maybe because there's like really cool whip techniques you can do, and I'm getting double blocked here, by the way. Pointing that out. Maybe the cool damage boosts and zips you can do, maybe the sweet boss kills with multiple crosses and timed whip hits. Got those been optimized to hell and back. Good music. 80, it's 80 GP, you know, it's close enough to 250. They're after my neck. Oh, yeah, I need to sort stuff still. Dude, they're still after my neck. Whatever. Make some space randomly. Oh shit. Where are my super balls at? Let me go find those real quick. Alright, so I need to remember my training. I forget what my training was, but we'll figure it out. Here, found him. Hey, what's up, Shaddix? Alright, super balls up. Close enough. Alright. Here we go. I like it, I like it, okay. Okay, okay. I'll take it, I'll take it. Good stuff, good stuff. Big money, big money. Around the world. Big money around the world. There, it's that easy. It's that easy. I think that was faster than the freaking tentacles fight that had rods. Yeah. Boy. Actually, I kind of want her to have running shoes. Whatever. I'm over it already. Oh god. I don't want to be taking extra steps. It's not good. What's up, Plexel? Yeah, this is pretty good. You got, like, perfect tentacles, perfect fish, perfect floating continent, perfect IAF. It is unbeatable. Also, all of our character levels are a prime number, meaning it doesn't matter what my GP total is. Unless it's 1, then it'd be bad. It's not 1, it's 7. Sabin has Phantom. Ellis has Siren, I think. I don't know what to do. Double bogey always gets me. What I'm supposed to do is switch to Sabin and use Blitz. but I always have to like parse the situation and figure out what I'm supposed to do. It never quite clicks in time. Let's remember our childhood. Now, in the Phoenix Cave, I'm supposed to get one encounter. I'm a bit worried because I'm behind on steps. Because I think in Kefka's Tower, if I'm behind at all, I actually get an encounter there. However, I think the encounter I get is not inescapable. I just use a smoke bomb and I'm free. It's still dangerous, though. But still worrisome. Either that or I get two in the Phoenix Cave. Not sure which will actually occur. But I'm guessing it's Kefka's Tower encounter. And I have to be very careful in everything I do because, as we know, I tend to do stupid things in menus. So, don't be dumb. The Falcon. %? Yeah. They're pretty good odds. Pretty good odds. Wow. Okay. Mastodon. So, on the menu when I'm leaving, I'm going to swap gear to give Setzer all the defense. That's the plan. Doing some wacky cuckoo shit for the final fight. Yeah, 17 smoke bombs, so yeah, I could probably buy less. Get down a notch. I have gotten fairly good preemptive luck though. I get him so I can set up the warps in the Keptis Tower. And I definitely need him. Make the fight safe. Sabin's level determines what Edgar's level is as well. Otherwise, Edgar would be level 13, not 17. Because Celis isn't actually in our party right now, she's a guest character. So her level doesn't matter in level averaging. But as soon as I get Sabin, it takes his level and applies it to everyone who joins after. And that's literally just it, it's just his level that factors into averaging. So without Sabin, we would not have Phantom to be safe against Tentacles. We could use Phantom with like Celis or Edgar, but then you'd run the risk of spells being cast on you. You have less people throwing super balls, so you do less damage. You kind of need to use the Gravity Rod, the super balls, and the Bio Blaster to really get things rolling. Can't really do it with two people. Yeah, actually you can... As you can see, Celis is not in our party right now. He has disappeared. Goodbye. We stored coordinates on save in there. I hope that was the right tile to store them on. If not, well, my bad. Alright, so mod goes pretty good, right? Yeah. Trickster. Oh, I took 2 extra steps again, man. Could be real bad. I'm scared now. Alright, so that's tent warping through Phoenix Cave. So we set the coordinates on Saban in the tower of Kefka. Picked up some gear in there. We had to go into the tower first because if we don't, it screws everything up later. Don't question it, just that's how it is. And then we're getting Locke in order to get Celis back into our party because she left whenever we did a party split. But she's not in our party because the Thamasis cutscenes never actually occurred. She never get re-added. We skip them all. But we get to save Rachel in the speedrun, so that's cool. And if we don't have Celis at the end, what happens is that the final cutscene soft locks, so we can't get to the credits. I've taken it upon myself to say that's not good enough for me, and I'm getting Celis. Yeah, so warping into Locke's room is what Saban got us. So that swap in Kefka's tower warped us all the way across the map right before Locke's room. And yes, there's a Thamasis skip, which we did a long time ago. And if this run finishes, you too can watch. And if it doesn't, you can watch the past broadcast. Check it out. You must learn to love yourself and gain respect. Phoenix. Yeah, so you could beat Kefka. You would not have to get Locke. You would have to get Go-Go and one other. Gao. I think you get Gao, yeah. You could do a Go-Go or a Gao-Gao route. We'll call it the Gao-Gao route, where you skip Locke and Celis, beat Kefka, and then the final cutscene just sits there doing nothing. In other news, we get the Flame Shield from this, but not the Thunder Shield. Which is it's a very important point, because Thunder Shield is better. And Flame Shield not so good compared to Thunder Shield. But yeah, these detours would get the credits. But the credits don't even start whenever you skip this stuff. X Potion, Phoenix Down, X Ether, Elixir, Flame Shield, Valiant Knife, which we will use. These are the treasures in this game. You have to take that one step south. I always forget about. Alright, we want Edgar Setzer. Walk. Let me swing on over to South Fig. Wherever it is. Found it. That's not close enough. There we go. That's not where I'm supposed to go either. Try this again. It's not where I'm supposed to go either. Watch out, I'm driving. Set coordinates here on Edgar and Setzer. Lock the lead so this cutscene does not crash. Yo, thanks, Bobby. Fun at work? Alright, that soldier has a key on him. But stealing's wrong, so... Okay. Now we go to the tower. Hop, skip, and a jump away. So we'll lock Edgar, Celis, Setzer. And mod saving. Oh, works itself out. Now the rest is on me. 4%. My goodness. You're fine. Get rid of your junk. Okay. I almost didn't switch them. Would have been really bad. Alright, now we get to find out if I, That's fine. Now we get to find out if I did this good enough that I don't get in the counter. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I said, you can escape from it, so it's not a big deal, it's just annoying. All well and good. There is a paste bin that kind of explains it, yes. I'm not about to link it myself. If someone knows it, they can, but... It's kind of the early paste bin when it was first found. But it more or less explains it. Alright, well, we matched some. Also, the Thamaza skip stuff doesn't really have much documentation either. I think there might be some notes out there that someone made. But it's pretty new, so... Only a handful of people have really done runs with it. And Final Fight's very dangerous, by the way, so... There's still quite a bit of potential of death. But the funny thing is, even if I die and restart the fight and finish it, I'll still PB. Because I'm that far ahead. And it's a pretty good demonstration of everything in the route and how it kind of works. So even if it doesn't get anywhere, I'll probably still highlight the run just to have an example run. I'll check and then use to make notes. New notes. Half the time, all the note making I do is at work, which means I just watch tapes and make notes from them. I mean, I already kind of know the run anyways, it doesn't really matter, but having tapes is nice. So I'm not going to bother with the dangerous strat on tier 1, I'm just going to go in with Berserk and kill my people off. There's a strat you can do that uses Phantom immediately, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to play it cool, and load it slower. I have to do that. Really hoping the enemy would hit me more. All set up. Alright, tier 2. What do you have? What do you got for me? Okay. Well. The Martons were dead. Do 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 do. I forgot to swap those. You didn't. Alright. Now, what I'm going to do is the safest option I have. I forgot he was that low. Wouldn't have worked anyway. Shit. Ah. Alright, well that's the run. Could've just went for it, I guess. Forgot the W win brought him down to critical. Should have just cast the muddle, probably, after healing him. Correct play was to heal with Edgar, and then use everything. But then I screwed up slots anyway, so... Hello, Dreambound. That was definitely my fault. I didn't weight trick well enough on tier 2, and tier 3 obviously had issues. But everything else in that run was basically perfect, so it is a shame that it died. It is definitely a shame. So let's do it again. That's not the right spot. Not the right button. I mean, I got 18 minutes here, so yeah, might as well do it. And just call it a PB if I finish. Obviously, it's not the PB we wanted. I know, right? Freaking Resonance of Fate November coming at you soon. And once this game's done, we get to go back to Shadow Hearts from the New World and spend like 10 months grinding that game. Yeah, I get too caught up with the fact that Locke got hit with the Fire 3. I was kind of dumbfounded that he single-targeted Locke, the one guy with the Flame Shield, that I forgot to take off the Flame Shield and give it to anyone else who didn't have max health. Because normally he keeps it, right? But if he's full life and there's 10 hits happening, he will probably die. You know, he's swapping on over to Sabin or Setzer. But I mean, Tier 3 could have just used Murtaugh immediately as well. He gave me a chance, but I did not capitalize on that chance. And yeah, I definitely need to be cognizant of the fact that WN puts him down to 5. Again, it's a weird situation because Locke's not there anymore, so you're just like thinking about what to do. But the correct play was Tonic with Edgar, Phantom with Sabin. Well, maybe not even bother with Phantom. Phantom's kind of jank. Get to cure Celis to get her out of the funk. It's over. Throw seat again. Nice crit. Lame. Take yourself out. He doesn't have his gear. Oh, he's front row. Never mind. That's what. Don't worry, that'll get fixed. back. And defuse. Hit with the business. Southern Cross. Fine move for fine generation. Jux. He's the guy with the unicorn. What's a boy to do now? And Diffuser's back. Vengeance. Pretty sure I don't have any softs at this point. That ship sailed. Gasket thing. Alright. Yep, we don't have any of that stuff. Alright, well, that's fine. Who needs anything, right? I don't need anything. Alright, 9 damage. Who needs the flame shield that he has equipped? I don't. Oh, I need to wait trick. Alright, if he casts Murton, we're dead again. This block keeps getting destroyed. Alright, here's the real play. Here's the play I should have did last time. It's just that easy. Too easy. You know, sometimes I do think about that rename. Whoa, it begins where it ended. Whoa. And of course, he has this giant dong hidden by his robe. You can clearly see sticking out. now, next up. Guarantee I don't die. Of course. Hit him with the Phantom this time around, you know. Actually, I'm supposed to wait for him to do the other thing. Well, supposed to wait for this. Fine. If we die, we die. That's just how life is, you know. I forgot he has to actually get his turn. Try fixing that real quick. Da, 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 da. This is how it ends, huh? Alright, keep trying, keep trying. This song's fucking awesome, by the way. There you have it, 408.48. Nice run. Remember that time we sat there and lamented about our life for like 2 minutes while doing nothing? That was good. Alright. Obviously, Final Fight, I didn't do a very good job. I mean, that's pretty obvious. But everything else is great. This Final Fight was just, you know, I need to get used to it. It's new. It's new. It's a brave new world. Lots of new things. Lots of things to think about. Also, I could, you know, use Remedy. That would probably help. But I'm just so caught up in wanting to not get Remedy. I want to do Vanish Break. It's good though. It's good, it's fun. Fun game. The game's a lot better now, by the way. Highly recommend it. Alright. So. Finished at a decent time, you know. 100% PB. Still have to do more runs to get a real time though. I need sub 4 at least. Yeah, thanks, Alvin. Yeah, 3040 Kefka's Tower in. That's pretty good. 255 World of Balance. Doesn't get much better than that. I don't think there's going to be too much improvement there. Or sometimes the 3 Cyber Demons get me. I really should have just went for the muddle, but like, I just want to finish, but then not doing the fast thing ended up being more difficult for my brain. I didn't quite compute everything that I needed to. If I had just said, hey, I'm gonna use a tonic, Edgar, and then do muddle fight, probably would have been fine, because you know, muddle only has like a miss chance of like 8% or something, which is pretty high if you want to actually be consistent, but most of the time it hits. I am using Super Balls, and I'm also using Joker Doom. The Tentacles fight in this PB is literally perfect, I think, because every Super Ball I threw at the enemy did probably over 4,000 damage combined per Super Ball. So that fight will never get better because I got like the godlike on Tentacles. In fact, it was probably faster than a fight that has rods, which shouldn't really happen, but it did. Actually, it might have been like slightly slower, because you know, there's a lot of extra stuff like Bioblaster and Fandom, but still. Alright, so Super Balls are stupid in every possible imaginable form, so you can do anywhere from 256 damage upwards of what was the number? 8192. 8192. A Super Ball can do anywhere from 256 damage to 8,192 damage. It's completely random. There's no way to manipulate it so far. Meaning, it's completely random damage. In the run, I get 4 of them. And it's also random targeting, too. So if it targets something that has almost no life left, and it does 8,000 damage to it, well, it's kind of useless damage. But in this run, what ended up happening is that the Super Ball distributed its damage in such a way that the bottom left tentacle died after the first Super Ball, which is really, really good because it makes there will only be 3 targets left over for damage to be distributed between, which means it will never overshot as much because there's less targets to deal with. On top of that, it just did a lot of damage in general. Like I learned Ice 2 in the run in order to have a backup damage in case the Super Balls don't work out. And it takes a really long time if you don't get the right targets down. Because Ice 2 only really kills the bottom right tentacle. The other 3 you need to like make sure they die with Poison and Super Balls and Flash and stuff. The top left one in particular is completely immune to Poison. So that's the one that you really want the damage to be hitting, but you have no control over it. So what other people have done is they've used the Pearl Rod on the top left one, which does help, but the problem with it is that it takes a long time to cast. It has a long animation. And it doesn't one-shot it. It like comes close, but doesn't quite make it. At which point you need to either cast Ice 2 single target on it, which wastes time, or hope a Super Ball just kind of kills it. Doesn't screw you over. But yeah. Well, I mean, you're not getting rods in the speedrun if you're skipping Thamaza. Straight up. Because Thamaza is where the rods are, and you can't get them if you skip it. So your options for tentacles are one of 2 things. You can either grind, get Sabin up to like level 18, 19, so that Sabin and Edgar can do decent damage. You can use the fire knuckle to hit the bottom left one for good damage. And then learn Ice 2 on Celis. And just kind of go about your business with that. Super Balls, like, they're good because they have a fast animation and they can potentially do a lot of damage. But they're also really bad at the same time. Like, I'm using them because it's the fastest potential way of doing it. And for the most part it works, but when it doesn't, it really doesn't. So, I don't know. Yeah, what's up, Blue? What's up, Czar? Yes, I finished a run, and we died at the end. And then sat there for 2 minutes while we talked about how sad it is that I died. And then I fought the final boss again, and we got a 5-minute PB instead of a 17-minute one. What is world record? I don't know. What's Fathlow's time? He has the best run, right? Is it Fathlow or Lynn? Who knows? Fathlow 20 something. I think he has like a... That's Fatlow. 23. Last played NHL 2015. Probably Fathlow, not Fatlow. Let's see what's going on there. 404.43. So it's off by 4 minutes, so there you go. And he plays a lot of Lavo's game. At 404.43. August the 10th. Thamaza skip saves a lot. So before Thamaza skip, I was gunning to hit like a 4... Wait, what was I getting? 429? Is that what I was going for? I can't even remember what the time was I was trying to get, but it was like 429. And now I'm gunning for a 355-ish. So based on that, I would say it saves about 35 to 40 minutes with the routing in place. It doesn't save more because you have to get Locke in the World of Bell, or the World of Ruin. So. I died on Kefka and redid it. That's what happened. That's definitely a Brent Spiner face. SQ Path's all about the PC98 life now. Amaranth 3, ever heard of it? Check it out. Yeah, I definitely recommend this game now for speedrunning. It's good. Definitely play the game. Game is good. FF7 and 10 are... Yeah, I find 10 is overrun. I don't know why that game is as popular as it is, but... I think it's just because it's a relaxing run. People just chill out and talk to people. Nostalgia, yeah. DQ11. I haven't watched a run of that. I want to play the game first. Which, I don't know when that'll actually happen, so... So I want to play DQ6, as well as 7, and 3, and 9. And then I'll move on to 11. You know, that's way off in the future. Like, Dragon Quest is still, like, a game I need to play, but it's so far away. It's like 2021 out there in the wilderness, kind of far away. Yeah, DQ6 is Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. And according to Countdown, it is very good and has class changing, which most of them do. And I heard the speedrun of it is very, very difficult because of the final boss, which is, yeah. I played some Blue Dragon. It has a great boss theme, one of the best boss themes ever. It's my Blue Dragon theme. Alright, I'll play the Blue Dragon boss theme to end the stream. As soon as the credits are done, which is in like 12 hours from now, but... Art design, it's kind of okay. Like, I'm kind of sick of Toriyama, to be honest. I've been sick of him for a long time. Kind of over that art style, to be quite frank. Cool game though, cool game. I think his style worked fairly well in Chrono Trigger because it was sprite-based. And he's good at making monster-type enemies and characters. Like, that's kind of his thing. So, like, the whole Aussie crew is pretty cool. I disagree. Chrono Trigger definitely looks like his style, but the sprites kind of tone it down a bit. But like all the enemies and the character portraits are like 100% him. Oh, the concept. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, the Toriyama concept is make everything like a Raleigh. Oh, the concept art. Oh. Lavos. Oh man. Yeah, it's freaking Cell. Like it's unapologetically Cell. Not Perfect Cell, the other one, whatever it's called. Dude, everyone's playing Wild Arms 2 lately. What the hell? Amazing. Everyone's playing Wild Arms 2 and trying to speedrun Wild Arms 3. Not sure what's in the air these days, but something's going on. I guess I'll save these splits. Yeah. Pretty good. Until the very end, you know. And I blew it. Yeah, it has the early Narsh split. The train split isn't so much a gold as it is, it's just new because the cadet split exists now. You can get as low as a 57 on the train. You get really good luck. But 58-48 is perfectly fine. I'll accept anything below 59. Or even like 59-10. And sometimes even a 59-30. To see what the trench and the belt give me. Cadet is in the camp when you fight the last battle with Cyan and friends. Like before you get into the Magitech. And the mountain sucked. My last PB I got a desperation attack on Vargas, so it was like a 35-40 something. Or 30-45-ish. Say. Despite that, though, because I got a 13-16 Narsh, that should have been like a 30-something. 30XX. With a little bit of luck, anyway. But instead, we got bad luck and get a 31-19. It's not even Bane Touch and Vargas, it's just general ATB luck across the board. You just... How many preemptives you get, what your ATB situation is. Locke runs away. Which, Locke did not run away in this run, by the way. I had to make a run from Double Trillion. And then, yeah, Bane Touch and Vargas himself can add some on, too. So every encounter from South Figure Cave all the way to the end. Sometimes you just don't get good luck. And it takes a while to get your ATB to charge. Level 10 Edgar with band in front works, yeah. It works for Kefka and Narsh, not for a full run though. And this run actually took 2 Pterodon fights. To get level 12 for Rats and the Magitech Factory. But I forgot to put the Thunderblade on, so the Flash didn't one-shot the birds. And that took a while. So ultimately, the Magitech Factory is a big time saver. Mountain. And obviously Final Kefka. The rest of it's fine. Alright, this is it. The moment you've all been waiting for. Featuring the game in the background.
A light shining on my heart, memory of forgotten love. Rays burning through the clouds, down from the sky up above. This is the beginning, here's where it all gets started under the sky above. This is the beginning, here's where it all gets started. Hear what you learn to love.
Well, LLM, you do realize who's singing this song, right? No clue? Well, I'll keep it